Tear the club up like it got hit by a hurricane. Bad bitches grabbing my shirt, I'm about to rip it off. Trippy shit, we getting turned, we about to break the law. Big stepper, I bitch pressure, I don't fuck around. Burn a lot of money, fire marshal wanna shut us down. Marsha in the party when I'm turned up on that drink. You say no to throwing bowls, juicy JK. I can merch, I get bread, boy. Find yourself some sense. Go to church if you scared, boy. You acting like a bitch. Start a riot, we the highest in the club, get lit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit. Crank it. Start a riot, we the highest in the club, get lit. When you hear this song, you gon' open.
I don't know. I mean, based on television. Those children look very hungry, but we're giving a lot of money and a lot of food, and other nations are now stepping up. I know that this nation is. Right?
It's a humanitarian crisis.
Right.
It's an absolute catastrophe. And nobody wants to see that. And I think it's a humanitarian crisis.
Right.
It's an absolute catastrophe. And nobody wants to see that. And I think people in Britain are revolted at seeing what they're seeing on their screens. So we've got to get to that ceasefire and
Juicy JK, I can merch, I get bread, boy. Find yourself some sense. Go to church if you scared, boy. You acting like a bitch. Start a riot, we the highest in the club, get lit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit. Crank it. Start a riot, we the highest in the club, get lit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit.
How are you? I'm chilling. Maximum chill.
When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit. When you hear this song, you gon' open up the pit.
What AP runes? I guess I will do an AP build guide in the coming week, since we're only playing AP now. Since when did Platinum become worse than Emerald?
We've justified our sin. We're gonna take you on a ride till we find answers within. Location not here. In shadows we all disappear. Hold on, switch gears. We're gone as fast as we appeared. It will be fine.
Why does it feel like I have a fucking delay? Is it so funny? So... no clue why, but sometimes when I render a track on FL Studio, it will fuck with my power settings. Like when I do the rendering in FL Studio, sometimes it's gonna switch my power power edit on the PC from balanced to high performance. And I noticed it was back on high performance setting earlier today. And I've been like, my PC has been feeling like it's lagging again. I don't know why. But my PC seems to lag more when it's on high performance. I'm guessing because it's a Windows high performance and it's not optimized for the fucking Ryzen. But the high performance setting actually makes me lag more. Then right now I even have it on power saving mode, not even balanced. And this seems to be smoother than on high performance. Isn't it supposed to be the opposite? Like the PC feels way more smooth this way on power saving mode compared to fucking high performance, where it always lags. And that's why my PC was lagging the last couple days too, because it was on high performance setting. How does that make sense? This feels even smoother than on balanced mode, even the Ryzen balanced setting. Boy, the internet seems to be lagging this time. There is definitely packet loss going on. Wait, is this is this ping lag even? Is it because of the power saving? Everything else feels smoother, but the ping lag. Feels like I have 60 fucking MS. Now I gotta switch back to balanced mode. Did you turn power saving on? I was just saying, did you just tune in? Let me repeat myself just for you, man. So basically, my FL Studio software has this fucking habit, I don't know why. Sometimes when I render a track, it will change my power setting from, you know, usually it's on balance mode. It's gonna change it to high performance. And it did that the last couple of days and I didn't realize that. And it's been feeling like my PC has been lagging again. And that's why, because for some reason on high performance setting, my PC lags more. Compared to even on power saving, it feels more smooth. The Windows high performance setting is like on the Ryzen CPU, it's unusable. It makes my PC lag more. Like it actually makes the PC unusable. And for some reason, it's the high performance setting doing that. And FL Studio, whatever it is, loves to change the setting to high performance sometimes. Now I put it back on power saving mode and it feels even more smooth than even balanced mode. You need to change it to high performance. Bro is not listening. I literally lag more on the high performance, that's what I'm saying. Whereas even compared to balanced, power saving mode feels more smooth. Other than whatever this fucking ping lag that I'm having. Oh, it's a fucking Jax support. I said, why the fuck is Jax over here? The Zelo is disgusting, man. The Zelo is... oh my god. So they made plat worse than emerald somehow. It's fucking disgusting. So much troll picking. Yeah, I don't know if this ping lag is caused by the power saving mode. Everything else feels smooth on the PC. Except that. Except the ping lag. Blaming something random. It's called troubleshooting, you fucking ape. I count the most likely causes. Are you fucking stupid? Yeah, let's see if the ping lag gets fixed if I go back on balanced mode. Let's do rising balanced. I think the Windows balanced mode, which is recommended, is fine too. The Windows high performance mode definitely makes my PC lag. For a second I thought I forgot to switch back the scene and you missed the play. I would have been so mad.
talking. Talk to the rhythm. Bass, got you talking. Talk to the rhythm.
It's insane, Shaco's zoning abilities on AP, it's actually insane. When they know your AP, they do not wanna fuck with your boxes, which gives such a strong agency to the boxes. Because here on AP you gotta be fucking careful against those boxes, man. You can put down, which especially combined with water walking, it makes actually, yeah, AP Shaco has way better drain control. I mean, river control as a whole is like the most important thing as a jungler. The most important part of the map you want to control is the river. When you control the river, it opens it up to the enemy jungle. And also denies it the entrance to your jungle on top of, you know, the objectives in the river. So the river is easily the most important part on the map as a jungler to control. And AP Shaco is so good at that because one box in the river, you basically control that shit. Combine it with water walking, which is so nice when you fight around the river often. Which you should as AP, so you should definitely have water walking on AP. Makes it so fucking good, man. You just become the river king. I think the AP, this is what AP Shaco is with water walking. He's just the river king. You cannot contest against that. As most junglers, especially because they're designed to be a dive champion. Kha'Zix is in that list too, besides the ones I keep mentioning: Viego, Kane, Ryer, Lee Sin even. And these Jarvan, all these junglers, all these conventional, especially bruiser type junglers and assassins are all just designed to be dive champions, alright? So they can be especially oppressive in the river and shit because, you know, laners don't have the same protection as they have on the towers. Even though against a fat dive champion, a tower doesn't save you easy. But it's like, it's the biggest counter to these junglers. Since this shit has been so meta too, it's like, it's diving junglers meta right now. AP Shaco is meant for this. Why the fuck did I not start playing AP sooner, man? It's so funny. Shaco's own viability depends on what the meta in itself is. Right now it's definitely AP Shaco meta because of the dive bruiser jungle meta. So whatever is the jungle meta, this dictates how Shaco is supposed to be played, be it AD or AP or... Yeah, this is definitely mid-season. This is pretty much mid-season, right? The mid-season so far is definitely AP Shaco.
subs about to make the whole club shake. Damn, it's about to be a earthquake.
What the Not even my ignite went off. Are you fucking serious? Like the misclick once and even my ignite missed. See if it was like... Wait, it's like the whole tank jungler shit really died out. I swear every game is just dive champion, every game. It's always Lee Sin, Jarvan, Viego, whatever the fuck. When is the last time I've seen it besides Udia maybe? When is the last... Even that people play him on like full ED and shit. When is the last time I've seen a fucking tank jungler pick? Especially for mid-season, it's usually always tank jungler meta. But if it was tank jungler meta right now, then AD would probably be the move. Or against champions like these, AP always. He's mid. Did she heal or something? Did she level up? Nice. Let's see if that's gonna kill. If I had boots upgraded, he has fucking Mercury boots. Even then, with the boots upgrade, that would have been a kill. Now I'm telling you, AP Shaco water walking is so fucking real right now. You easily shit on any of these champions. Most of these jungle picks right now. Just all of them, literally. Because they're all meant to be like played as aggressively, and AP Shaco can so fucking shit on that. Again, it's like name one that doesn't fit the list. Jarvan, Lee, which are also the most picked junglers right now. Jarvan, Lee Sin, Kha'Zix, Viego, Kane. If I'm missing anyone, let me know. Echo, Diana. Zed. I haven't seen a Skarner pick, for example, in a month easily. And even though Uria is not a full-on dive champion, AP Shaco still does better against it as well than AD. If I start tryharding and climb this time with this build in this current meta, if it doesn't change too much suddenly, it's gonna be easy climb. And as long as we avoid the disgusting win trading players, which I mean that part is impossible.
Yo, mix and blend. Give them the mix and blend. Program, no we can't each find them. One free, we can never switch on them. Yo, mix and blend. Give them the mix and blend. Program, no we can't each find them. One free, we can never switch on them. Yeah, money from the rock. Old school, had it on the block. Ain't got no money when I got old school, came up black.
Speaking of the devil, I mean, it's just like, yes, I say it's just like, these are the picks every game. That's probably a Diana jungle pick. It's good that, I mean, again, it's like, if you look at comps, if you look at enemy picks, you'd always have to go AP because it's always gonna be the better pick. Because yeah, it's good that all these current meta junglers all have one thing in common, at least one thing, is that they're all meant to be, you know, dive champions, all meant to be played aggressively. AP Shaco is free in that. Again, with water walking, that mid-game Drake control is too fucking nice. This is gonna win me a lot of games if I just keep it clean and play like that and go for the mid-game, mid-late game. AP Shaco is so fucking free right now with the current meta. Oh wait, it's a Rek'Sai jungle. The fuck? They picked the Rek'Sai last pick. Rek'Sai is kind of in that list too. Like, he's not picked often, but he's also in that list.
The line.
I don't know if it was best to go AP into this comp or against enemy comp. I have to limit testing AP after all. And I mean, enemy comp is way more important to base your pick on than your comp. It's like if your team ultimately picks more magic damage, when you gotta go AP, it's on them. And then be like Shaco AD or AP. It's like ultimately if AD doesn't seem much playable or AP might just be way better pick into the enemy comp, just go AP. Cannon wave, whoops.
The joke's on you!
Why the fuck is this shit attacking me? I didn't even touch you. That's so BS, man. That's so BS that they changed it from the last person that attacks the fucking jungle monster, like any jungle camp, the mob attacks that one and not fucking whichever one is the nerf biased, even which that one doesn't even always work. It's so fucking stupid. Like the way they fucked up the aggro system is so fucking stupid. You can't pull things back when you attack it. It switches on you for no reason. It's so fucking bad. I'm going next on this one. I don't want to play this. I don't want to play this one.
All the voices in my head getting louder. They told me not to tell you, but they're itching for the powder. Got that blurry vision, seeing double. Yeah, I love you, but you're all trouble. I'd be lying if I said I didn't love it. Carved a couple holes in my heart, so fuck it. And with all the chemicals, whoa, now falling too far, falling too far. I keep going back to you.
How does it feel to fuck your mother? I don't know. You tell me. I'm the one that fucked your mother. You tell me how that feels, that your mother is fucked by me. I mean, if you're asking me how it felt to fuck your mom, it felt good. How does it feel for you that your mother got fucked by me? Is the better question. Now when I see these retards run it and then try to ping me, I just don't want to play that. And then they're gonna keep running it like apes. I don't want to carry animals like that. I'm not doing that. If you're gonna be bad at the game, at least be human or get fucked.
And Bill Clinton went, and that was it. I'm glad I did, if you want to know the truth. And by the way, I never went to the island, and Bill Clinton went there supposedly 28 times. I never went to the island, but Larry Summers, I hear, went there. He was the head of Harvard. And many other people that are very big people. Nobody ever talks about them. I never had the privilege of going to his island. And I did turn it down, but a lot of people in Palm Beach
Privilege.
did turn it down, but a lot of people I never had the privilege of going to his island. And I did turn it down, but a lot of people in Palm Beach were invited to his island. In one of my very good moments, I turned it down. I didn't want to go to his island. Yeah.
Oh, shit, man. It's like he's trying to deny having anything to do with it when it's so blatant. And then throws anybody he can name under the bus for distraction. And then just self-reports in the same breath. But actually, yeah, a privilege in it. It's a privilege to be invited to the Epstein Island. But my dumb ass said no in it, so I never went. Wait, what the fuck is... It's like... Imagine like a zombie fucking movie, a scene where... Like the fucking Walking Dead scene where these two have to go to what? This... Was it a hospital or a school? Where they have to go get like... meds for the kid that got bitten, right? And then they barely get away from a zombie swarm, a mob. But then, oh yeah, one of the two guys gets injured, and then the other guy has to like throw him to the zombies so that at least he can survive. Oh yeah, he shoots him in the leg. And then says one of us has to die here, but you than me, right? So that's what he's doing. He's like, he's caught up in the fucking zombie apocalypse. And then throws anybody he can get his hands to under the bus, to the zombies. Sacrifices everyone. And then turns around. And then walks back. Runs into the zombies. What? What the fuck? What? He said all that just to then self-report. What the fuck was... What?
That
This
was
guy
it.
is fucking...
That was it.
shit.
I'm glad I did, if you want to know the truth. And by the way,
Such a... I mean, that's always how you know it's compulsive liar. They're really fucking bad at lying.
That was it. I'm glad I did, if you want to know the truth. And by the way,
I never went.
to the
Everybody
island
went but me. But it would have been a privilege if I did went in it.
28 times. I never went to the island, but Larry Summers, I hear, went there. He was the head of Harvard. And many other people that are very big people. Nobody ever talks about them. I never had the privilege of going to his island.
A privilege. Why would you use that word in this context after everything that's come out? If we had nothing to do with it, why would like this guy is retarded? I mean, we know that, but holy shit. Make all that effort of distracting, denying innocent, saying he had nothing to do with it, and then call it a privilege to be to one of Epstein's island. I mean, that's the self-report of all self-reports. This guy is fucking moron.
A little bit closer.
Good game, that was really playable. Levi Ackerman in the chat, Mike, can you teach me some of those sword mechanics? Is Levi the most badass fucking anime character of all time or what? He really is. Just from everything, the attitude to his skills, to his story, just everything. He's also, I think, one of the most morally consistent people in the show, right? In Attack on Titan. He is easily one of the, not just morally, but as a whole, as the character, most consistent or most collected character, which is what makes him so badass. He's a full-on, he's a definition of a, I was gonna say Zionist, a stoic. He's a full-on stoic. He's mastered stoicism. It's crazy. Yeah, I think he's the most stoic character of all time, which makes him so fucking badass. Why did Trump even talk about Epstein files before his presidency if he knew what's inside? Dude, the whole shit is just from the start, just pure. I mean, one, you have to understand this guy is really bad at being a bad person. He is a bad person, but he's bad at everything. Which makes it always really fucking, be it his lies, be it whatever the fuck he tries to do, is very like, he's very incompetent, very inept at anything he does, right? So yeah, the shit, again, like, let me give you a full recap of this whole Epstein shit and Trump. So from the day when he killed himself, he was one of the first people to yell from the top of a hill for years. The minute Epstein killed himself, he was the one to scream, the first one to scream every day, Epstein did not kill himself. But his fear is that, you know, people would obviously come to a logical conclusion that Trump did it because he's the closest to him. He was the president at that time. He was the government, right? So everything would logically lead to the idea that Trump was behind it, and his way of escaping that was to be the first one to yell fire and point fingers and say he didn't kill himself. The Clintons must have done it. He can't, like, for years the Clintons did it. The Democrats, even though he was the government at that time, right? And then after he lost the second election, he's still like, every year Epstein this and that, especially towards the next election that he now won again. So during this latest election, which also partly ensured him the win, besides many other fucking bullshits, this is the one thing he ran on, was that, oh, if he wins again, if he's re-elected, he will definitely release the files. Which if he wanted to release the files, he could have done it when he was president during his first term, when Epstein killed himself. And he was the one to scream that no, he didn't kill himself, but somebody else did it, not him. Alright? So, I mean, since then, since day one, it was obvious that he was behind it. Like, or his people, right? And that was his way of distracting. And then he used that as a campaign to win the election, to say that if he wins, he's gonna release the file. Again, if he wanted to do that, he could have done it first term. He didn't. So yeah, fast forward to this now. Yeah, which makes it so ironic and ridiculous, because he was the one that talked about this the most since day one till now, for all these years. He's the one that spoke the most about this whole Epstein shit. And that's his way of distracting from him, by pulling all the attention to him. He's like, it's like the arsonist yelling fire, blaming anybody but him, and doing all that so that people have the least assumption that it would be him, alright? Which in his case, because he's so terrible at it, he's such a terrible liar, when all he does is lie, it makes it even more obvious. Even the dumbest fucking dumbass would understand it's ultimately all him, alright? So now he used it as a leverage. He won the second election, and now he's you know, he has no more excuses but to release the files. So now he's like, he can't even do a cover-up job on that. He can't even do that, right? He's like, what files? What? Can we stop talking about this Epstein guy? Who is that? Who? Who Epstein? Never heard it. Who is that? That's once again, like, he's so fucking... It's like he killed somebody in front of everybody in broad daylight, as he said he couldn't get away with it. Oh, he could shoot somebody in what? In the 5th Avenue? 5th Avenue, I don't even know. He could shoot somebody in the street in broad daylight and could get away with it. That's what he said during his first term campaign. right? And that's literally what it is in a nutshell. He basically killed somebody, we all saw it, and then said, it wasn't me, it was this other guy over there. I have nothing to do with it. Bloody hands, it wasn't me. The weapon's still in his hand, I didn't do it, right? And people believed him. So then, he's like, I'm gonna find who did it. Give me time, I'm gonna find who did it. And then he tries to play it on time, to then just bury the body. And we're all still seeing it, him burying the body in front of everybody. And then says, what body? Shovel still in the hand? What body? There's no body here. What? Who? Who got killed? Why? Who did it? Nobody got killed. Everybody fucking act normal. He's fucking like he's like the worst person to try and like you hear all kinds of ridiculous stories, murder stories of or like any crime scene stories, right? People just being the worst at covering up their crimes, and he's that, but like in a caricature way, because he's that fucking incompetent. He's very like he's a terrible person, but he's also very fucking bad at being a terrible person. Which is why a lot of, and he's also very stupid, right? Which is why a lot of people think that, oh, he's joking. Oh, he's joking. He's not being serious. He's joking. Like even his closest circle, people will say, just ignore him. Oh yeah, he says a lot of things, just ignore it. Would be easy to ignore it when the dumbass saying all that fucking insane shit wasn't literally at the cockpit flying the plane, right? But I mean, I'm not the one living in the US. That's for the Americans to worry about. But it's ridiculous. This is easily the most incompetent person on this planet. And he's also very evil. It's just his evil often seems cartoonish, seems like a joke, because it is. He's just that incompetent, but it's still like, given the shit he's been involved in and the recent stuff of him trying to cover up a genocide happening, which is once again he's fucking terrible at. Did you fucking see that latest clip from today? Where the reporter asks, so these starving children in Gaza. And his answer is, well, based on television, I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know. I don't know anything. Wait, let me just play it. Let me just play the clip. Again, a lot of times he will pretend to be an idiot if it benefits him, or clueless, right? Which is where the evil part comes in. He's calculated evil, but he's also very fucking bad at I mean, have you heard him do math? He's fucking terrible at doing math. So he's very bad at the calculation on his evilness, but he's still fucking evil. He's just really inept. Which, if anything, I don't know if that makes him more dangerous or less. Because, you know, usually a person you cannot predict is like, that makes them just even more dangerous. In this case, he's so inept, you can already see it coming. How he's gonna fuck up shit. Not just for himself, but everybody, right? And that was Trump's first term, entirely. And that's what a second term is already started off already on day one. And it's just gonna keep getting worse. He's gonna keep fucking abetting this genocide, and he's gonna keep denying about knowing anything, just like he's doing with this whole Epstein shit. He doesn't know anything. He will talk to one person one day, and literally the next day, if it doesn't benefit him, he will just say, I don't know that person. He doesn't, that's how little he cares about truth. And he knows his people are retarded enough, they will just buy it no matter what. He could give them shit, they will buy it. So he's become, because of that, he's become very lazy, very complacent with blatant lies. Any normal person sees through it, but his base are brain-rotted fucking monkeys. So ultimately he can do whatever he wants and get away with it, even though, again, the whole world sees for his how stupid he is, how fucking evil he is. Again, nobody's gonna stop him. Well, yes, I mean, that's what you get when you elect a clown, not once but twice. Fucking clown as your president. I mean, once again, like I said it already towards the end of his first term, and it's still true, if not even more so. The US is not making these 4 years of second term Trump. Not only because he's now a lot more fucking unchained than he was first term. The US is not making these 4 years with this. Not only because everything that Israel does, US will equally, justifiably get condemned for it. They will be just as tainted as Israel's reputation, if anything is even left of that. Because whatever Israel does always directly one-to-one goes into the account of the US too. Especially when you have Trump, when you have their president actively denying the most blatant shit. My mid laner sure is doing a lot. Oh yeah, so look at this clip, alright.
This will be fun.
Stand on immigration, and taking a strong stand on immigration is imperative.
Why the fuck are these clips so quiet, man? This is full volume. So the reporter asks, Netanyahu says there is no starvation in Gaza. Do you agree with him?
I don't know. I mean, based on television, I would say not particularly, because those children look very hungry. But we're giving a lot of money and a lot of food, and other nations are now stepping up. I know that this nation is, right
It's
here.
a humanitarian crisis.
Right.
It's an absolute catastrophe. And nobody wants to see that. And I think people in Britain are revolted at seeing what they're seeing on their screens. So we've got to get to that ceasefire. And thank you, Mr. President, for leading on that. And also to just get more and more aid in. And again, America's done a lot on this. A lot of countries have done a lot. We're now working with Jordan on getting direct aid drops in, but this is a desperate situation.
Stand on immigration, and taking a strong stand on immigration is imperative.
Here we go.
What more is there to say, man? This is basically Trump in a nutshell. He's a very evil person, but he's so incompetent he's even bad at being evil. That doesn't make him any less evil. That's all you need to know. and all he does is lie. So like, whatever he says, just like with Israel, whatever he says, most of the time you can be sure it's the opposite. If they claim one thing, it's probably the opposite. If this guy says anything, it's probably the opposite.
The joke's on you.
Did he have a rat? I'm telling you, a lot of these fascist government officials in Israel, a lot of them deserve the exact Mussolini treatment. That's exactly what they fucking deserve. I almost walked into that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you don't know what they did to Mussolini, just Google it. Just Google Mussolini's end. Google how he ended up. What his people did to him. In the name of anti-fascism. Look what they did to him. That's what every fascist deserves. People need to understand that fascism, so much to wanting a common enemy that will unite humanity across the planet. I mean, again, the ultimate common enemy to humanity is fascism. Once people understand that collectively, and I mean some parts of Europe has understood it, some parts of Middle East have understood it, some parts of I think Africa even, in all these decades, a lot of these places have understood it. Japan. And yet, I mean, history repeats itself too often. Even in the very places you would expect it the least. I mean, you would think that Jewish people would be the most staunch anti-fascists that will reject fascism entirely, given their experience with it, right? Being one of the biggest victims to it throughout history, just like the Kurds. And I think the Kurds, for the most part, have understood it. The Kurds, for the most part, have learned from their history of oppression under fascism. I'm not saying there's no Kurds that can't be fascists. Sure, there are. But I've not seen this level of, if anything, like the Kurdish regions, I mean, not just in the decades, not just recently, in centuries, in millennia of their existence, have always been a very fucking open, inclusive culture. So I guess there's that. It's like partly in the DNA. But nonetheless, it's like the very people that experienced fascism at its worst should know better, you would think. Yet Israel has become one of the biggest fascist nations out there right now. But yeah, fascism anywhere. Again, there's a right-wing, far right-wing, movements, any bigger or smaller. They exist in Japan too, in Germany too, despite their own histories, alright? So you can never be fully rid of an ideology or people falling sick to such a flawed, hostile ideology ultimately, alright? There is always going to be people too stupid, too misled, too bad faith that will fall sick to ideologies like that, or like, fall into some rabbit hole that they can't get out of anymore and just keep going deeper. Happens. But nonetheless, it's like you have to understand, ideologically speaking, fascism is the ultimate enemy to humanity. That's a fact. And that should always, like, if you're not such a fascist, your number one goal should always be to fight fascism, to speak up against it, to be against it in every way. And again, you would think that people in Israel would know better, given how much they want to talk about that. Oh, but you don't understand. Somebody came to me and did injustice to me. So now I have the right to do injustice to somebody else who has nothing to do with whatever happened to you. Again, this is just what fascism and fascists love to do. They love to seek cheap excuses to justify their evil acts. Which is, again, just adds to the humanity, adds to the fucking sickness that is fascism. It ultimately just seeks hostility, it just seeks inhumanity. And try to rationalize it by saying, well, actually, I'm the victim. Actually, I can do this. And still claim to be the better people. It's a sickness. Fascism is a fucking... It's like, again, it's not even a political opinion. It's not even an ideology per se. It's a sickness, first and foremost. Fascism is a sickness. and there is no biggest threat to any nation that's not already lost in fascism. There is no biggest threat to any nation other than fascism. The funniest part about fascists is, because I guess, I mean, one good reason is that they love the idea of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Alright? Even though fascists naturally cannot be friends, are natural enemies, right? It's like imagine a white supremacist fascist versus, I mean, an Israeli fascist or an Arabic fascist, right? Those are like naturally enemies because their ideology based on their own fucking identity is solely based around hating others that look differently, right? It's based on racism, religious hostility and whatnot. So it's like, you would think that, okay, so if these two are fascists and they're completely from a completely different nation, completely different background, completely different race, different religion, so they're naturally enemies, right? But because they have aligning goals, because they have aligning maybe a common enemy, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, because that's more important to them. So fascists get along. Even though they're naturally enemies based on their ideology, as long as they have a common goal, a common enemy, then they're friends, at least for the time being, you know? Until you're not needed anymore. It's just an ideology of fucking narcissism, you know? Fascists will use each other as long as it benefits them, and then when you're not needed, you're gonna become the next enemy. Because you always have to have an enemy. Which is ironic, because again, the ultimate enemy to humanity, to humans, is fascism. Not only because of that, it always seeks to have an enemy. So it's like people that wanna say like, oh, they're anti-war or they're anti-genocide, they're anti-this and that. If you truly are, if like a lot of American right-wingers wanna say they're anti-war, if you're truly anti-war, you would be anti-fascist. If you don't want wars, you would be against fascism. If you're against government control, you will be against fascism. I'm sure there are other forms of authoritarianism like communism. Either way, it's like ultimately, if you care about anything, you know, your freedom or fucking this and that, if you care about anything that's like part of being a human, you would by default be anti-fascist. It's by far the biggest threat to humanity as a whole. Music playlists. Good thing that you retards are hitting the dragon, you fuck. fucking animals! You fucking animals! Half of them did not touch the dragon. What did a fucking Otacon once? Fucking hate these players, man. If it wasn't for the Shen, I would have long set this one out as well. If a left-wing party in the entire world that is that is pro-freedom of speech. The retard said what? You do understand, you can bash on leftists as much as you want. You do understand. You wouldn't have the freedoms that you do now if it wasn't for the leftists, the Antifa people that fought the fascists in their time just half a century ago, or more than half. No, the freedoms that you're talking about, that you have any left off now, you know, that you have now, compared to who knows what the world would have looked like if the Nazis were still at power, alright? Chances are it wouldn't be any less free. If anything, it would be the opposite. So the freedoms you have now, that you take for granted, is for those very people that voted the fascists in World War II. They're the evil leftists. Again, there is no bigger enemy to humanity than fascism. Because fascism despises everything that's in any way human. It's a sickness. It's not even an ideology, it's a sickness. Fuck you! Fuck your shield! 5k gold. Top 3 Freudian slip in history. See, other people are noticing it too.
That was it. I'm glad I did, if you want to know the truth. And by the way, I never went to the island, and Bill Clinton went there supposedly.
I never had the privilege.
28 times. I never went to the island, but Larry Summers, I hear, went there. He was the head of Harvard. And many other people that are very big people. Nobody ever talks about them. I never had the privilege of going to his island. And I did turn it down, but a lot of people in Palm Beach were invited to his island. In one of my very good moments, I turned it down. I didn't want to go to his island.
Oh, popcorn. What? They did what at the Epstein Island? What? And now I regret never going. God damn it. I never had the privilege to see it for myself. Damn it. I never went, but I could if I could turn back the time, and maybe I would go. Now that I know what I know, because I didn't know before that. I have nothing to do with it. But maybe I missed out in it. What is bro saying? That's not even just a Freudian slip, that's just a straight up self-report. I didn't go, but I would've. Dude, like, oh, I can't, like, how much... Again, this shit was obvious to me since the first day when Epstein killed himself, and he was the first one to yell, he didn't kill himself, the Clintons did it. That's all I needed to know. Again, maybe it's my 134.5 IQ. Maybe it's because I understood early on what type of person Trump is. Maybe it's the fact that I'm an empath, right? Either way, it's like, it was very obvious since day one that he was, of course, involved in all that. So the more I see this shit, the more ridiculous it gets, because are there still people that have to need to know more, to see and hear more, to be like, maybe he was involved, How much more do you need to know? This shit was obvious since day one. There are still Trumpist retards that will be like, any proof for that? Do you have any proof? They're like, dude, they're so mad. Have you... Oh, God, I can't. I gotta delete the... Oh, see, this is... I usually always say separate the music from the artist. These takes I've been reading on Twitter from this musician, Azealia Banks. Yeah, no, that's too much. That's too much. All these retards just... The few couple months ago, screaming for the Epstein files, a month, 2 months later, they're like, actually, yeah, let's just forget about it. Actually, it's not that bad, let's forget about it. Because they all understand that Trump is involved in it. And that's all they care about, is protecting their Lord and Savior. What these people are... They're too far gone. Again, this is what fascism does to your brain. The fucking South Park episode that I haven't watched still, I have to watch it, where they mock Trump. Is this the first time they're mocking Trump? So their latest episode is mocking Trump, and these people on Twitter are losing their minds. They're like, Trump has to sue them. He has to sue the entire network. This is fucked up. They're so far gone with the fascism and bootlicking, you cannot even make fun of the emperor, or else make fun based on facts even, by the way. Dude, America is fucked. Again, they're not making the 4 years. At this rate, they're not making it to 4 years with this. I cannot imagine what the US is gonna look like in the 4 years. He's already like attacking the media and everything. One by one, he will silence or entirely eliminate his opponents and opposition one by one. He's already like threatening with jailing all the Democrats. Holy shit. So when he does all that, when he posts meme clips of like him fighting the Democrats, even using weapons, hey, peak entertainment. When South Park makes a mockery episode of him, that's too far. This is blasphemy. Maybe you should sue them. Now they should lock up all the South Park producers. These people... I mean, again, these are the people that elected him back into power. It's fucked. A good portion of the American people are brain rotten, like... beyond help. So more than Trump in itself, it's those people that are lost cause. I mean, surely it's a minority of the population, but like, it's like you want to ask, okay, what the fuck are these people gonna do with their lives when Trump is gone in the next 4 years? But these people are already fucking hoping for Trump 2028. They're already hoping if he even survives that long, given his age and whatever health. Especially given the recent news. It's like these people are, they genuinely treat him like a god. It's fucked. So yeah, whatever this fucking, the shit, as always, fascism, as always, it goes beyond their leader at some point. It outgrows the leader, alright? The brain rot outgrows the person that started it, or that popularized it, alright? And again, the brain rot over there is far fucking gone way far. So even after Trump, I don't think these people will be magically fixed or become normal again. I wouldn't even know how you would fucking fix this or curb the trend. Was fucking focus more on education. I mean, that's already fucked too. It's so fucking ironic when they fucking call America and places like that first world and other countries are third world, bad, low IQ, low average IQ, bad education, this and that. But then you hear shit like illiteracy rate in the US is really high. Best education system, but also what some of the highest illiteracy rate. What is the illiteracy rate? Already, Google is already like filling out the blank for me in the US. 21% of the adults are considered to have low literacy skills. 21% for a first world nation. Let's compare it to some European countries. In Germany, 12%. Okay, that's not any better. I think that's a lot of the, you know, in UK, 16%. Okay, these are not any better in Russia. What the fuck? It is estimated to be around 0.3 or less. 0.3% or less? With some sources reporting it as high as 99.7% or higher. What? Which one is it now? What the fuck? The illiteracy rate in Russia is extremely low. It is estimated to be around 0.3% or less, with some sources reporting it as That's referring to the literacy rate, not the illiteracy. What the fucking AI fucking this shit up, man. Global data reports that Russia's literacy rate reached 99.69% in 2021. So somehow Russia has some of the highest literacy rate. France. %4 are considered functionally illiterate. So yeah, I mean, nonetheless, for the UK, for the US, 20, what is it, 20, was it 21 or 26? 21% is very fucking high. And a lot of these people beyond the, like, they're not just like illiterate in reading, but politically, historically. I think the US has some of the highest fucking illiteracy in that. So yeah, these people are beyond help. Which is why they're always so easily lied and misled to. Lied to and misled. I don't know, the US is fucked either way. Even after Trump is like beyond help. But nonetheless, they won't make another 4 years of Trump. Once again, beyond even just lack of education or whatever else, this is what fascism does to a human's brain. It literally rots your brain. So whenever a nation's leader indoctrinates its population with fascist views, just know that that's the biggest disservice someone can do to its own people, because it's setting them up for failure. And this is not even warded, by the way. Beach. Love it, man.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Anko, suck my penis. Sincerely.
little bit closer. Look behind you.
Oh, Anko, call this new track a fucking Kermit song, I dare you. Call this a remake.
A little bit.
A Kermit track, I dare you. The fuck is that slow, man? What? Dude, first of all, it's funk. Funk is meant to be messy. Second of all,
Aquí, ahora, prendamos el fuego. 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 Aquí, ahora.
third of all, I would type stuff to this fucking Lulu right now, but I'm fucking reformed.
Give him a taste of that.
You've got my back. Feathers fly!
Tell your friends it's time to get wild.
Oh, hello!
Bro, max chillaxing, man. Chillax gameplay. He just hit missed with Nidalee. Mate, aren't you fucking deployed? Bro is, Bro is playing League in the middle of the battlefield. So about that Nidalee game. What was it? 50 gifted for Nidalee game?
Anyone else want to try?
It's me!
Let's try this item. Oh yeah, I realized it might be better to even skip Leandry's. Since getting this item after like boots and black fire torch. Since going for this item is better, it gives you a little more reliant flat damage boost. And I mean you can build it into this, which yeah, you could even go for this and just skip Leandry's even for this, not just the component item. Which I mean then you lose that bonus damage on it. 40-second cooldown, what the fuck? There's so many banger tracks, man. This one is so good.
Tonight, the image is coming in after that strong earthquake of 5.2 magnitude.
Earthquake, earthquake. Break it down like an earthquake. Earthquake, earthquake. Break it down like an earthquake. Earthquake, 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 earthquake. Break it down like an earthquake. Quake, quake, quake. The joke's on you. Quake, 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 quake.
Here's something that won't wash off.
I'm waiting for the right moment to go in, team. 1 second.
If it's fat, tell her she can throw it back. Subs about to make the whole club shake. God damn, it's about to be a earthquake. Quake, 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 earthquake. Quake, 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 quake. Break it down, nigga. Quake, 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 quake. Throw it back. Quake, 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 quake. Break it down, nigga. Quake, 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 quake. Throw it back. Quake, 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 quake. Break it down like an earthquake.
Okay, he's not even doing the Baron. Now you got it, team, you got it. They're carrying that shit, I'm just watching. I'm just a viewer. I'm coming, team. Team, I'm coming.
Sirs, come drop that.
Now, right? But I said, did they ever wink at you and say, like, don't worry, you're going to be okay? Did they ever, but I said, did they ever wink at you and say, like, don't worry, you're going to be okay? Did they ever give you some extra food, even if it was a piece of bread? Did they ever give you anything during that time? And some were there for 400 or 500 days now, right? It's a long time, a year and a half more than that. And not one person said there was any love from anybody. You know, in other words, you have hundreds of
I'm
people,
overcome with emotion.
and you see it in the movies where somebody's a prisoner and somebody's helping. You even see it with Germany, where people would be let into a house and live in an attic in secret. You know, you'd see signs of something. I said, did you see anything like, did they wink at you? Did they say, don't worry, you're going to be okay? I never received, I ask that question all the time. But I said, did they ever wink at you and say, like, don't worry, you're going to be okay?
Fuck is he
Did they ever
saying?
give you some extra food, even if it was a... You even see it with Germany, where people would be let into a house and live in an attic in secret. You know, you'd see signs of something. I said, did you see anything like, did they wink at you? Did they say, don't worry, you're going to be okay? I never received, I ask that question all the time. But I said, did they ever wink at you and say, like, don't worry, you're going to be okay? Did they ever...
Освобождает от оков любовь и тёплость.
Pentimancer, how are you? So far it's been win, lose, or more like win, subhuman. Again, I see a fucking tryharding for these fucking apes in this game. If they just, you know, be it that they run it down or just being AFK like that bot lane, I just don't want to play that. So yeah, so far, win into unplayable, into win into unplayable, which means this one should be win. You have a Mumu support. Still better than fucking... Still better than most of the support shit I've seen the past week, especially in these Zelos. So when the fuck did this Zelo become worse then? Like, what the fuck happened, man? Especially when Emerald, when they added it, was supposed to fucking... When it was supposed to get the worst from Plat, Diamond, Master Elo, and funnel them all into Emerald, which... on that part, it clearly worked, which was again by design, most likely. So it worked as intended. But wouldn't that mean that Plat would be playable again? Because Plat was already bad before they added Emerald. I remember when I was playing fucking a bunch of Smurfs up from Unranked. Even before they added Emerald, which was like, what, season 13? I was already complaining about Plat at that time. And then somewhat, for a bit, when they added Emerald, Plat was actually a little better, was playable. What the fuck is going on again? It's just as bad as Plat. As Emerald. Plat is just as bad as Emerald. What the fuck happened, man? I mean, no Elo is ultimately playable, it's disgusting. People are more tryhard in normal games in Swift play than they are in solo queue. That's the truth. Like, dude, I'm gonna see my support be in the base 24/7. I'm going next. These fucking apes spend more time in the base, walking in the lane, than they do on the map, even their own fucking lane. Fuck, got the double hit on that, for fuck's sake, man. Wait, does he not have Ignite? Wait, he slatters W. I can't.
Just a little bit closer.
They might take tryhard more. They might look tryhard, but normals give more gold. What?
Here we go. This will be fun.
Every elo is a joke. Fucking solo queue as a whole is a joke, man. It's just what I'm saying is people try hard, troll so much in solo queue, that it looks like they're more tryhard than normals. They take normals more seriously. Because solo queue is nothing but troll and fucking just autopiloting retards. And again, I don't want to play with players like that. Like at least pretend like you're trying to play. At least pretend like you're trying to win, or get fucked. So fucking disgusting, man. But yeah, win lose, it is what it is, as long as we win this one. Like, where's the fucking Amumu, man? Was that not more than 5 seconds? The damage still doesn't reset! This shit has to be bugged. This has to be a fucking bug.
Just a little bit closer.
In normals they give half the gold. You mean swift play? Yes. No, I'm saying people like, yeah, people are unironically, they take normals, even swift play, they take it more serious. Same as Aaron. People take it more serious, or at least it seems that way, because nobody takes solo queue serious anymore. People queue up to run it, troll in solo queue, and then try hard in normals. Fucking retarded. Like, normals are way more playable than solo queue as a whole.
This will be fun.
It definitely is. I've had to play some normals lately, be it rank ban or freshy 10 normals, and test it for yourself. Play some solo queue, whatever elo doesn't matter. Play some solo queue and then switch to some normals, and you will see normals are more playable because people take it more serious there than they do in ranked. Like, they're more active in normals than they are in ranked, which is why I just stopped playing. I will even walk into these people's lanes. If you didn't see the last game, if you didn't see the shit that happened, let me just show you in the replay. I will be on the Drake, I will be doing this and that, and look at my support. He is AFK in the base. My AD carry is over here. Enemy laner's not even in the lane. He's just over there not moving. And then still gets killed by the Warwick. Our Lulu sat in the fountain for like the entire minute of that whole Drake fight. And not once. Like constantly. It's so... Game is cancerous, man. Game is truly fucking cancerous. Like, that's what I mean. They just sleep in solo queue the whole time, or they just downright troll it. They do less of that shit in normals. Again, once I see that, especially in these low ass piss low fucking elos, I see that shit, I go next. I'm not tryharding for these apes. I'm not doing that. Look at this shit, man. I can't, and both my laners are in the fucking base! Every time, it's this every fucking time. It must be on me, I'm doing bad calls, it must be on me. I must be doing consistently bad calls every fucking game. Every call at any time. It's on me that whenever I try to do shit, my whole team is in the base every time. But the enemies aren't. It's like, again, the doubling down on that every time. Again, I said this last time too, like, try and make sense of this. Like, pay attention to these games, how they always go the same shit, and try to fucking understand it, man, because it makes me lose my fucking mind. How this happens every time. It's not that no matter what, or what, like, at any time, team in the base, chilling, fucking anywhere but where they're supposed to be, but the enemies, they know exactly what they're doing and when they're supposed to be, at any time. Pay attention to that. Again, I see that shit, I try to play, I see my team not playing, doing innocent bot play. Go next. At least as long as they, you know, as long as they aren't hard running or at least like winning their lane somewhat, I might turn a blind eye. If they're on top of it, not even fucking doing shit in their lane, while ignoring everything on the fucking map, like that Katarina game earlier, 2 games ago, or that last game with the bot lane, I'm going fucking next, man. What the fuck? I will do something. No team. Where's my team? Literally sitting AFK, not even moving. It doesn't even matter where they are, be it under the tower, be it in a random ass bush, be it over here, be it in the fucking base for a whole minute sitting in the fountain. They're just anywhere but where they're supposed to be, and the worst part is they're literally not moving. You do that one time, okay, you do that second time, okay, you do it third time. Go win the game on your own. That's what happened last game. That's what happens basically every second game. Again, they do less of that shit in normals. They're more tryhard in normals. Maybe we only play normals then, if that's how it is. Because I'm just trying to have playable games. In solo queue is beyond unplayable. I can't, man, I can't. You know only children play the game, right? Are you stupid? There's at least 3 facts for why the average age of this game is much higher than what you would consider children. The average is easily above 18, if not at least 16. One, we know for the longest time the game doesn't attract new players as in the next generation of players, the younger generations. 2, we know that most of the players in this game are veterans, old schools, which most of them are way above 18 by now, given that most of them started at the earliest season. 3rd, especially if you're on Twitter often, you will know that given like League communities humor on average and all that, that's not a child humor. It's not a fucking, the kind of League humor is not a humor a 12-year-old would have. It's like way fucking, you know, that type of behavior is way like in the late teen age. Those are at least 3 facts. And if you, I mean, let me give you another fact. If you look at most fucking League events, how often do you see kids? Most of League players on average are adults. Way above 20. What kid plays fucking League in season 15, when there is shit like Fortnite, Roblox, those kids play fucking League. Not to mention League is a competitive game. I mean, sure, if you're a young player, you have talent at the game, you play competitively, especially like in solo queue. Most of the players in solo queue are easily way above 18. Children's game. It's just like the stereotype of anime watchers, or it's made for kids. Like that fucking meme, the Attack on Titan meme, fucking eating one of the people, and there was a kid. Is that edited, or is that actual? Why the fuck would you let a kid watch that, a toddler, and the kid is crying at that image, just crying? Have you seen that meme? Why the fuck? Anime is made for children, right? Look at this, where is it? What the fuck? I can't find it. I'm typing Attack on Titan kid crying. It's showing the fucking last episode of the baby. I still haven't watched the latest episode of Attack on Titan. I cannot do it. I cannot watch the latest episode, even though I've completely been spoiled all of it. And there's the scene with the baby where they're like pushing him around when Eren comes in, committing his genocide. Spoiler. I don't even know what that scene is about. I've already seen average, like, I can pretty much fucking all these fucking small clips and whatnot I've seen. I've pretty much basically seen the episode at this point. What is the fucking... What is that scene even about? Is he like carrying the hope? Or is... Oh, this meme. This fucking meme. Yeah, look, anime is made for kids. Anime is made for kids, right? Yeah, let a kid watch Attack on Titan. Most animes are not even.
This will be fun.
You shouldn't even fucking... You should keep children away from that. The shit, again, like, even for an adult, Attack on Titan especially is so fucking raw. With the violence. Like, just so graphical. Even as an adult, it can be traumatizing, man. Like, there's a good reason there, the people that were initially supposed to publish Attack on Titan, animated and publish it. The first people that they pitched it to said no, because they said it's too gory, it's too graphical, it's too violent. It is, but that's what makes it. And it's not, yeah, it's not made for children. Not just the visual, but the whole fucking topic. Have you seen GGK? I have, but I don't know, man. I already have a hard time with getting into a new show, and Attack on Titan does it so well. They just fucking captivate you so instantly with how it starts. Like, instantly hooks you in, and then the story keeps you there, keeps you wanting more. It's just so fucking good. But JJK, just like Solo Leveling, the storyline isn't there. I'm not saying it's bad shows, I'm not saying it's bad enemies, like.
The jokes
It's worth a watch, but it doesn't like once you're used to the level of One Piece, Naruto, Attack on Titan, Death Note, even Bucky had a pretty fucking fun storyline. JJK and Solo Leveling kind of lack storyline. Like, it's not bad, but you know what I mean, the storyline is just lacking. Solo Leveling is just a guy punching another guy endless. Isn't that One Punch Man? See, One Punch Man still has a solid storyline because it's a very unique plot, just like Attack on Titan. But not just unique plot for Attack on Titan, just everything about it is peak. But yeah, once you're used to that, it's gonna ruin you for many other shows, because when you have that kind of expectation, there isn't gonna be an anime that's gonna owe to Attack on Titan in any time being. It's too good. But yeah, JJK, I don't even know if I'm up to date. Did I watch the latest season? What is it? Is it 2 seasons? I think I've watched at least 2 seasons. The 3rd season is not out yet, is it? Solo Leveling, I'm still trying to finish season 2. Like, the ratings are good, people are liking it, but so far into the 2nd season, the story is just lacking, man. Again, that doesn't mean it's bad, it's just, especially for me, someone who likes, likes a deep storyline. Especially comparing to Attack on Titan.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
But yeah, there's a lot of people, like for a certain target demographic, there's a lot of people that don't really care that much about storyline. They just like good animation and action, and those 2 animes definitely have it. But if you like a good storyline, doesn't keep up. Wait, have I even finished JJK?
Look behind you.
I don't even know if I finished 2nd season. I'm pretty sure I did. And I've watched the whole scene in the subway. That's like pretty much where the season ends, isn't it? And I've definitely finished it. I can't. Like, I just don't know what the fuck we're doing! So much to this one should be a win, right? So much to that. I can't. Get me the fuck out, you fucking subhumans. Get me the fuck out. What do you miss about old Shaco the most? His damage? Don't get me wrong, the new Shaco, especially as of now this season, you know, in many ways he's stronger. He has more CC, he can do more. Like, old Shaco would definitely struggle more in these metas, in this state of the game. But he would have a better damage. It's like, yeah, that was the main thing about old Shaco. More better scaling, better base numbers, just better damage, better upfront damage. Oh yeah, mid lane Shaco, but that's also more so about the items or runes. So all that combined, yeah, having fucking mid lane Shaco be viable again. Not what it is now, even if some people might still play it. Viable isn't what it used to be. But that's also more so fucking around the damage he had. With the lack of damage, he's unplayable on the lane. I hate these fucking players. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate these fucking players. I fucking hate these players, man. Like, when we could easily fight, they all run their fuck away the whole time. You fucking animals. Such a disgusting game. Let's go a normal game after this and I show you what I mean. Normals are more playable. Season 5 was the best. I mean, yes, Season 5 had it all.
Just a little bit closer.
But yeah, this is the same fucking, back to what I was saying, this is the same bullshit, false stereotype of anime is for kids. It's not. Same way League is for kids. It's not. It's a like, at least solo queue is a competitive game. Most kids are not gonna be such competitive players. So it's already designed to not be for kids. Speaking of why the game doesn't attract new players. I mean, for RM and also for fun modes it might. But it's like League is not designed for kids. It's inherently not made for kids. It's a competitive game. Which is why all the players will find the joy in it, the reason in playing it. It's like League is, let me put it that way, League is the poker equivalent of card games. Cards can be for kids. There's a lot of card games that are for kids, but League is poker. It's not designed for kids. Which is why it's ridiculous that they keep trying to turn the game into a joke to attract newer players with their fucking hyper-modernistic garbage. Just let the game be what it is. When I was a little kid, I was so fucking scared to queue up. Exactly, yeah. Like your typical ranked anxiety, it's like some kid would have that because it's an adult's game. It's not for kids. It's like poker. That's why, yeah, you shouldn't let your child play solo queue. It wouldn't be good for their mental state anyway. Again, if they have the talent in it, if they have the skill, they want to play it, you know, sure. But for most kids, it's not made for that. Subhumans. Bunch of subhumans.
This will be fun.
I hate these subhumans. Do you remember Sukuna fighting anyone major? What? Oh yeah, the fucking... Oh yeah, I mean, like, it definitely has the hype when it comes to it. The fighting scenes, the animation, of course, fucking peak. And I think JJK story-wise is still, like, doing a little better than Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling has some good moments, but there isn't really much build-up or depth to the storyline. And again, maybe it's like that on purpose, but... But yeah, fucking wasn't Sukuna fighting like 5 different people at the end? Back to back? The turtle guy, the fire stuff, the fucking, what, interdimensional demon? Or whatever that was that the guy summoned. Yeah, no, GGK is not bad. There's some like the fucking, what is his name? Toji with this child. It's pretty nice. It's an interesting scene. Also, wait, who defeated Toji again? Was it also... Was it also... I don't even know. When even... It's more than a year ago when I watched the race, and so I don't even remember. But yeah, the fighting scenes were fucking insane. Oh, the fucking, I mean, one of the most iconic scenes there. What was his name? Where he smashed the guys through the wall. Oh, the way they all die is also like... It's definitely not cheaply done. Like, yeah, the storyline isn't too bad on GGK actually. I think it starts weird, but... It does get interesting. Oh yes, that scene with this kid. Oh yeah, when he realized it's his child, and he was like resummoned, basically like a ghost. Yeah, he ended himself. Disgusting fucking players. Disgusting, man. Wait, I don't even remember how Gojo initially defeated Toji. Oh yeah, the fucking, oh that scene where he does his awakening. Also, speaking of awakening, I have to say, the One Piece one, like from all the enemies, the One Piece Gear 5 Revelation and you know his awakening is definitely one of the best from any anime fucking stories, because it's so different. It's so fucking good, dude. Gear 5 Revelation was easily one of the fucking best moments in anime. If I had to compare it to the Gojo scene, it does. The Luffy one is. I'm sure there are people that would say, "Oh, the Gojo awakening scene was so badass." It's not better than Luffy Gear 5. It's not. It's just so fucking unique. And then the way he actually transforms later against that bird guy to show his new form is even better. That's just... Yeah, that's the best transformation scene, those two, in One Piece. Is there gonna be a new Mob Psycho fucking season? That anime is pretty nice too. I don't even know if I watched all seasons. It's like, what, 3 seasons? Or 2? No, it's 3 seasons. Yeah, I've probably seen all. Or wait, have I watched 3rd season even? How the fuck do people even keep up? And I don't even watch that many animes, but I cannot keep up track with all of them. Did I even watch all the seasons? What even is the latest season? How the fuck do people do that? And again, I don't even watch that many animes. It's really the peak ones. I like the early transformations of Eren in AOT. Yeah, I was gonna say the fucking... What even? I don't even know the earliest ones. But the one where they slide down the wall, given the recent betrayal that he learned. That scene is... The way he transforms there is pretty fucking nice too. But Gear 5, just everything about the Gear 5 was so fucking good, man. The build up to the reveal in itself, to, you know, how the the first and second transformation happened, it's too good. I mean, look, tell me this isn't peak. Again, the first reveal was already fucking so good, but I like the second one even more. Because the music and everything, and the way he's like summoning it, dude, it's so fucking good. And just the whole fucking scene here. Who he is doing it for, you know, the fucking one of his fucking main arc enemies. Typical power scaling character that's like doing his next big transformation, being also serious, which he is in the previous gears. And then this one is like just so ridiculous, but that's what makes. Nah, this is easily one of, if not the best enemy transformation from any character. There are some good Aaron moments, or the fucking the Annie moment in Attack on Titan, where she also learned, oh, she got ambushed, and then that scene is pretty nice too. Dude, I mean, Attack on Titan is so good with the build-ups. Again, the whole storyline from start to end. Just every moment of it is just... which makes all those transformations so much more powerful. But all in all, this Luffy Gear 5 one is just the best. The Gojo one reminds me of the way he's like, his awakening is happening. Reminds me of the movie V for Vendetta, the scene in the balcony.
Just a little bit closer.
Isn't Dragon Ball literally the first enemy to do it, by the way? Aren't they like the godfather of doing this? Like characters transforming and shit and power scaling. They literally, like, they're the pioneers of that, aren't they? They're the OG in that. Also, given how many transformations happens in that show.
The joke's on you. The joke's on you.
Meanwhile, One Punch Man is like, yeah, fuck all of that. Yeah, no, fuck all of that power scaling stuff. I'm just gonna fucking, yeah, we're just gonna fucking introduce a character that's just the strongest in the entire universe. Just first episode. So there was like no power scaling, no nothing. He's just already like the best.
Now you see me. Now
Which you would think that, okay, what even, how can you even tell a story? Because like most enemies usually have like some form of character development. You know, some kind of power scaling. Like most, if not all, action enemies usually have that. And One Punch Man is like, yeah, nah. We're literally gonna start with Saitama just being a god, practically. And he's also bald, by the way. Did we mention that he's bald? So he has no fancy hair? I fucking love One Punch Man. When he... Oh wait, did they fucking recently... Was that? That was about One Punch Man, right? Did they recently announce the next season? Yeah, I think I read that literally yesterday. Nah, I'm excited for what is it? Is it? Dude, all these enemies are like 2 seasons. This is also fucking... So it's the 3rd season announcement. They give camera for all the characters, what? I don't know what I like more about One Punch Man. The fact that he's already like just instantly, as soon as the show starts, he's just the strongest, basically. There is no power growth, there is no buts or ifs, there is no fucking... It's already clear, nobody's gonna defeat Saitama. He's already the strongest, basically, right? And... yeah, I don't know if that's the funniest part, or the fact that he's like... He looks innocent, but... like you know, how you see in most enemies, some badass fucking... some badass looking character, he just doesn't give a fuck. Or the fact that his level of strength... It's like, again, by... if we go by fucking... If we go by description... then Saitama is practically the strongest in the entire... in all enemies. He's the strongest character, that's literally his description. You know how much people, you know how much anime nerds love to do the fucking... the debate about who's the strongest, who would defeat who. Saitama is the strongest, that's literally his description. It's not even up for debate when it comes to who is the strongest. Saitama. And the fact that... you know, he got all what he wanted, he's the strongest, and just turns entirely nihilistic, even depressed. So then he doesn't even get excited about the fights he does, because he already knows he's gonna win. But he gets excited, or like him fighting a fly over there is a bigger challenge to him than defeating some monster. Or getting excited over fucking, you know, his favorite item in the store being on a discount. That's so hilarious. Like he's literally... he's basically, as described, he's a god, right? What his life is like. So minimal. Bro became so nihilistic he lost his hair. Now, One Punch Man might just have the most unique plot, most unique storyline. It's so unlike any other anime.
This will be fun.
Yeah, the ultimate Giga Chat is bald, man. I mean, it's like if you put aside the nihilism of Saitama, he's technically the coolest character because he doesn't give a fuck. He has no reason to give any fucks.
This will be fun. The joke's on you.
It's like you see all these other characters fucking, you know, going through insane trauma, being pushed to their limits, screaming their lungs out, alright, till all their veins pop, doing all that intense training to do a fraction of where Saitama is. And the question is always, okay, so how the fuck did he get that strong then? And then he's like, yeah, just do 1000 push-ups every day, 1000 squats.
The joke's on you.
Yeah, I mean, the whole anime is basically, literally, I think that's what the creator said. The whole anime, One Punch Man, is basically mocking all these other enemies. Not in a bad way. Like, not in a bad way. It's just, you know, it's like the boys, the show The Boys, the way they mock your typical superhero movie with Homelander. That's basically like a kind of twist that One Punch Man is for those other enemies. Which is again what makes it so unique. It's basically the South Park version of enemies. But yeah, it's so ridiculous. Again, it's like if you just go by description, it's not even, you can't even debate it. Saitama is just the strongest character, just based on description. Don't even need to get technical about it or hypotheticals. He is just by definition the strongest. Because that's literally the plot of the show. So like technically, no enemy character, like no matter how strong or what transformation, none of them could defeat Saitama. Because his name is literally him punching everybody or killing them by one punch while being invincible. It's like most One Piece characters, their weakness is seawater. Same for Dragon Ball. He would defeat all the Dragon Ball characters all at once. It's so ridiculous. But that's what Saitama is as a character. He still had smite.
Unmatched.
All these enemy nerds be like, yeah, but if this character hits this transformation and then does this and that, it's like, you don't even need to say any of that with Saitama. He's just the strongest. And I think his real power source comes from the fact that he's bald. That's my theory. Got your salary, that's paying or mate. What I love about One Punch Man, even more so how, you know, Saitama is a mockery of your typical anime character, that's like the main character. The villains in fucking... Even though I feel like in second season they become more serious, the first season, the way all the villains are such a mockery to your typical anime villain. It's so ridiculous, but so fucking good. It's been so long since I watched an anime. Dude, I gotta fucking... I haven't watched any One Piece. Probably like at least 20 episodes behind, if not more. I haven't watched since one of the scenes in Egghead. I've been kind of chilling with it because, you know, it's like, especially with One Piece, like maybe it used to be worse before, maybe they do less of that styling. But when you're like fucking episode by episode, when you watch and you wait a whole week for a new episode, and then not much happens in that episode, and it can feel like a letdown. It's like, you know, I waited a whole week for that. It was like, not much happened, alright? So like, it's better to let the new episode stack and then binge watch it. It's a much better experience than watching it weekly. So I've been fucking stelling on the latest couple dozen probably episodes. Like, people are fucking putting spoilers on Twitter. I gotta watch it before I get spoiled.
Now you don't.
Also, aren't most of these other animes that take like years to make a new season, or then at least they put out all the episodes all at once? This is another way of doing it. Now, I mean, if they did that with One Piece, where it would take a year of... Nah, that wouldn't be any better.
Just a little bit closer.
Oh, I forgot to show the fucking replay from the Lulu game, by the way. I don't know, man. Like, CBA fucking paying attention to this game. It's so boring.
I told you not to fight me, but here we are.
Look how much damage my fucking team is dealing. Look how much damage. Look how much they're doing, man. They're so fucking useful. They're so useful. It's fucking worthless. I mean, if the Garen wins on his own, good for him. I just CBA playing with these apes. Oh, Chainsaw Man. I still haven't gotten into Chainsaw Man. Is it the same as JJK and solo leveling? Or is it more consistent, more in-depth with the story? Like, from first looks, it just looks like very similar to JJK. Hi CBA, get me the fuck out. Also the fucking, what even, so the guy literally has a chainsaw on his head. What? Oh yeah, wait, fucking forgot about My Hero Academia, that's also decent. Or Hunter x Hunter, I guess. I don't think I've watched all seasons of Hunter x Hunter, maybe like 2 seasons.
The joke's on you. Just a little bit closer.
Main character is a dumb shit pro weak guy who did in Chainsaw Man.
Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you. Yes.
Amazing champion design, man. This game went from over a decade. Over these years, this game went from being somewhat balanced to broken champs shitting on broken champs. The way Garen is doing fucking everything, man. Bang. No, I technically need Zonia more. Oh dude, but some of the scenes in One Punch Man, I mean, you can tell it's not just like, even though sure, the idea probably was initially started as, you know, mocking other enemies. Again, not in a bad way. Well, that's ultimately what the plot of the show is. But it's still a, like, it's not a joke anime, it's still like very serious. Some of the scenes, it's fucking insane. It's like, yeah, the way fucking they portray Saitama on one hand, it's like you have this meme-worthy, innocent-looking guy. And then, like, the way they do that is so insane. The way when he does the fist, and then they show that, dude, that's...
Just a little bit closer.
The chainsaw... Okay, but you're just spoilering the whole plot, so I'm less likely to watch it. Especially in the second season, it definitely becomes more serious. Which, I don't know if that's better or worse, but it definitely, because if it's gonna have longevity, it's gonna need a more serious plot. Cannot be making the same joke on repeat like in season 1. Even though season 1 is always gonna be the most iconic one, obviously.
Just a little.
Oh, we won. No way. Top lane div. Top lane div. No way. Okay, one more. I was thinking about taking a break, eat something, fucking do some stuff, and then maybe back later for second stream. Could still do that. What the fuck is, dude? Yeah, let's show this replay first. If NP is even still in the fucking in the chat. But yeah, look what this Lulu did 2 games ago, which is why I just stopped playing that. Look at this BS. Again, when I see stuff like that, I just fucking go next. Look, man. I mean, first of all, let's see how much time they spend in the base and how little they do on the map the whole time. All the way till what? Was it the first streak?
Come on, you. Let's dance.
So far no problems. Now we're getting to the Drake. So she's here initially, okay. She's walking in the river, okay. I'm like, good time to do a dragon, ain't it? Oh yeah, we do this fight over here even. She does that. Now look, after that int, look. After that, look.
I'll be right
One shot of wine every time Shaclone whines. Fuck you, dude. Look, so I start Rake. She's recalling. Okay, she can get here in time if she just hurries up. Right? Look. Wait, is she moving in the fountain? Oh, that was... Wait, that was speed up mode. Let's watch normal speed. Look, I start Drake and she recalls. Still decent HP and mana. And now look, this whole time. Look for the whole time. Not just the Lulu, the Twitch too. Lena's not even in the lane. Sees this, nobody moves. Now look, it gets better. It just gets better. So I get the Drake, I walk out. This guy is AFKing in the bush. This guy is still walking because he spent 1 minute in the fucking fountain AFK. Sees me go Drake, recalls, when she could have just followed right there, recalls, sits AFK in the fountain the whole time. And then this is what my AD carry does. It still gets better. I forgot this part. It still gets better. Oh fuck. The game is gonna start. Yeah, and then the Lulu comes here and it's still AFK on the fucking lane and does that shit. So I'm like, go next. Again, it's like one bullshit after the next, after another. I'm like, team is a retard. Don't wanna win. Go next. From the recalling when she should have been there on the Drake as soon as I started. From the recalling to AFKing in the fountain to the Twitch not moving into inting, into Lulu getting there into the lane to just still be AFK and let me die under the tower next to her. Go next. Too much bullshit in less than half a minute for me to give a fuck and play that. Go next. But yeah, those are the type of games I will instantly go next. Those are the type of moments I'm not even gonna entertain that. I'm just gonna go next. Not worth it. And again, it feels like that, what the Lulu did over there, back to back. That's how most of the games feels with my teammates. That's how all the games feel when I play. Like, no matter what I try to do, how differently I try to play, even when I try to adapt to my teammates and play around them, it always feels like that. Where it's like, my whole team is just AFK. They're just never even fucking around or do anything. So I either run it down, I either just go straight AFK, or I put in the autopilot mode, especially when I'm like streaming and talking about something. I go full autopilot mode, I just talk about off-topic shit and have the game in the background. Well, that's just, again, it's just every game. Not worth tryharding, so I will either soft end, AFK, or autopilot mode. Not much else you can do. But it's like every game just feels like that, what the Lulu and Twitch did over there. Every game. Anko, what if I keep whining for the next 2 hours, so you fucking have to... So you have to drink the whole wine bottle? What about that? What if I did that, now that you told me?
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Mate, the sugar-free energy drinks just taste too artificial, most of them. Moses, what about the debates? What about... Wait, you said 50 for a debate on Discord server about what even Israel, Palestine? What about the debate? Are you doing it? I might do it right now. I might take a break after this game.
Just a little bit closer.
Non-sugar free Coke? I mean, sure, maybe the sugar-free Coke and Pepsi maybe might even be better than the sugar ones, but for energy drinks, most of Red Bulls especially, sugar-free ones are... Other than maybe the original, I think the original sugar-free is fine. The other one, like additional flavor ones, most of the sugar-free ones are worse. And I think it's the same for Monster.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Wait, you say non-sugar free? Now I think Coke and Pepsi sugar-free ones are fine, and the original Red Bulls too, and maybe original Monster. Most of the other flavored ones, sugar-free is... Again, at least for me, it's way too artificial. Sugar-free Red Bulls are lit. Only the original one, not the flavored ones. I will debate you on sugar-free. I mean, that's still better than hearing your takes on Israel. Sure. 50 gifted for debate. 30-minute debate.
The joke's on you.
See ya.
A little bit closer.
Like do anything, Milio, you fucking useless! Fucking hate these players. Fucking hate these players. I'm definitely taking a break after this one. I'm gonna do a quick workout, do some shit for an hour, and I'm back later. Maybe actually back with a different game. I wanna continue Resident Evil.
Now you don't.
Why the Red Bull? I mean, yeah, most of the Red Bull ones are pretty nice. I think one of like... Oh no, wait, the fucking recent one that I tried, the White Peach. White is nice too. White, I think is, what was it? But the pink one, White Peach, it's like actually. Like the Red Bull ones are just, most of them are so good on the flavor. Like White Peach is actually White Peach, you can tell. The taste is so accurate. The watermelon is also fucking nice. Most of the blue editions. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, do you see what I mean? It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke, man. It's such a fucking joke, dude. Okay, we're taxing mid lane and bot lane 2 waves. At least 2 waves.
Just a little bit closer.
It's fucking disgusting.
This will be fun.
Pink monster, red bro doesn't even know white peach one. Is that a new one? It's definitely one of the top 3. It's definitely in the top 3. Like, for me it's new. I recently fucking, like a month ago I saw it. It instantly became my favorite. But yeah, the white peach one is like basically pink can.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Haven't seen white peach? Mate, you're missing out. It's in the top 3 easily. Especially if you like the white one, which I don't remember what flavor was the white one. It's good too, but yeah, I think especially if you like the white one, you will definitely like white peach. Or if you like peaches. Like, I like peach iced tea and stuff. I like the taste of peaches, and that one is... It's so accurate on the taste too, so especially if you like white peaches, you will love that one. Now to wave spot lane.
Just a little bit closer. This will be fun.
Lighten up!
Is this still in the jungle? It is, right?
To the undefined.
Yeah, white peach is easily top 3. Oh yeah, coconut was the white one. It was coconut and something else, wasn't it? Like pineapple or something? There was 2 different flavors in that.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Wait, it's not even coconut. What do you... Coconut and berry. Why does this one say something else? It is a different language. Yeah, coconut and some berry. It's nice. What is it, acai berry? Yeah, that's what it is. Coconut and acai. Acai? Acai? How the fuck do you pronounce that?
The joke's on you.
Yeah, you will definitely like white peach if you like that one. There's no way anyone can hate the white peach one. It's actually, it's too good.
A little bit closer.
Fucking Jana Carey. A chai. I mean, see the C, the fucking, the comma on the C. You have that letter in the Turkish language and it's pronounced ch. A sigh.
This will be fun.
They gotta make a flavor with the dut berry. You know that one. Even though I don't know if that would, could that work as a flavor? As an energy flavor? I don't even remember what those berries taste like. Why is Jana here? Like, this is what I mean, man. Games are just so ridiculous every time. Your retarded teammates are just sleeping and doing brain that shit every time. Enemies always on your fucking dick. Your team letting you die for no reason. It's like, you either run it, you either go AFK, or you fucking autopilot flip that shit till the game ends one way or another. It's unplayable. It's a fucking joke. This time we're not gonna be that lucky with the top laner winning on his own. We have a fucking retarded ending Vayne. Disgusting fucking game, man. Yeah, we take a little break after this. Just fucking go next fast. How they troll pick every game too, like, look at these comps. We had a fucking, what was it, Akali, Timo, oh, Ziggs, Twitch, Timo comp. We had a Cat, Nasus, Israel comp. Zero CC, just nothing. Nothing, like, zero comp. They just managed to pick the most disgusting, useless comps every time, dude. And then on top of it, just not even play. It's like, fucking get me the fuck out. So disgusting.
March, 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 march.
Anko, are you drunk yet or should I keep going? More whining? More wine? Get it? The double entendre? More whining? Get it? Pun intended. Get it? But do you get it? Yo team, watch this team. Team, look. They don't know which one is me. Trumpy like Epstein Island, never heard of it. Must be a privilege. He did what? Never heard of it. I regret not going. I've never been to that island. I regret it. Now that you told me, I sounds like a privilege. I don't know who that is. Dude, these people voted, these people elected this moron not once but twice. I can't. America is a joke, truly. America is a joke. Anko, you should double the amount for every time I mention Trump. Bro is gonna get it alcohol poisoning.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Your team, watch this team. Oh.
Joke's on you.
Trumpy like murder? What murder? I didn't do it. And then the cops be like, nobody said anything about murder. What? Either way, it wasn't me. It's like your typical Zionist, your typical fascist denial talking point. There is no genocide, and even if there is, they deserved it. October 7, remember? There is no Palestinian starving, but even if they did, it must be a privilege. Netanyahu probably, or one of his fascist fucking... Dude. Every day these people go in front of camera, say the most vile, blatantly fascist, genocidal shit, and say, yes, we're doing that, but we're not doing enough, we're gonna do worse. And still some people wanna be like, there's still room for ambiguity, maybe they didn't mean it like that. I mean, they've been doing it with Trump for a decade now. Oh, don't take Trump by his words. It's like... Wait, I was gonna say something important. Shit. I was gonna really fucking make an even bigger point. Wait, fucking forgot. The dementia is kicking in. Oh yeah, do you realize that the only reason, albeit that they've already unironically early on when they started this genocide, it's been almost 2 years now, just blatant fucking every day, hundreds of people getting killed now, which again I feel like ever since Trump won, they've been killing people more overtly and increasingly, haven't they? But And again, one of these Israeli fucking government officials already early on said that, which became somewhat of a scandal, where one of them suggested maybe they should just nuke the entire Gaza. And do you realize the only reason they have not done that yet is not because they have some humanity left. The only reason, the only thing that's been keeping them from nuking Gaza so far is because they want to resettle the areas. That's the only reason why they've not used nukes. I just realized that for myself. If you think about it, that's the only thing that's objectively holding them back from using a nuke. Is because they wanna, it's about land grab, they wanna resettle the areas. And that's the only reason. If it wasn't for that, they would probably definitely grab to the nukes as they fucking suggested months ago. And that, again, it's not because they have some humanity left that they haven't used nukes. The only reason they haven't is because they plan on resettling all that place. That's insane, man. It's not because they have some humanity left or they're scared about any international backlash. They've so far gotten away with all the shit they've been doing, and the West is still scared of criticizing them directly, right? So they have proven that they can do what they want, and the only thing that's holding them back from using nukes is not because they have some humanity left or they're scared of the backlash they would get. If it wasn't for the fact that they want to resettle the areas, that's the only thing that's been keeping them from using nukes. Most likely. Sure, I cannot say for a fact, but I realized this for myself the other day. And that's most likely how it is. Just think about that. Because so far they've done every other fucking inhumane shit. And chances are, the longer this fascist government goes uncontested, the more emboldened they get, especially under Trump. I feel like it's only a matter of time until they eventually use a nuke on, let's say, Iran. You've heard it here, man. I've said it. When that, again, not that it should happen, not that it's something I would want to bet on, but if it gets that far, just know, I've told you, just know you've heard it here first. Because chances are, that's where it's going. And again, I'm pretty sure if it wasn't for them wanting to resettle the Palestinian areas that they genocide on and ethnically cleanse, if it wasn't for them wanting to reuse all that place, they would have probably used some form of nuke. Dude, it's the most ironic shit when you get called a Nazi for criticizing Israel. They are the Nazis of this time. They've in many ways outdone the Nazis. They're objectively the most fascist nation on earth right now. They're the ones actively committing a genocide more than anyone else. Be it if you want to accuse China of it, or the Uyghurs, or Russia, with Ukraine, sure. But Israel is literally doing all that with the support and green light of the US. So they are the Nazis in this. Oh, why? Oh, you're a Nazi for calling out the Nazi. Good logic, man. I mean, yeah, me and a classmate were criticizing Israel on Facebook in 2013 when they were doing carpet bombing in Gaza even then. And one Jewish or Israeli guy would then argue with him because he was friends with that classmate, and I would be like, join on that convo. And that's when Netanyahu was at power too. And he would be like, oh, and what can I do about it? It's like, it's not about you. We're criticizing the government, and he was like he thought we're like attacking him. Because again, whether he's Israeli or Jewish, he made it about himself. He's like, oh, what can I do about it? Oh, I'm not the government. Yeah, it's not about you. Yeah, we're criticizing the Israeli fucking government. So yeah, that's like... I mean, you see how desperate these Zionists are, how badly they wanna weaponize anti-Semitism as they have in decades. And a lot of these people buy into it. They think that criticizing Israel is somehow an attack on them. Because again, that's also how fascism works. That any criticism is somehow an attack on your person. Like again, whether you have that kind of victim mentality, or whether you're that far gone with the fascist indoctrination that any criticism on the government is somehow an attack on its people. It's not. Only a fascist thinks like that. If you cannot call out your government for the bullshit they're doing, that's already a red flag. That's already fucking... To then say, what can I do about it? I don't know, maybe fucking start agreeing with the fact that the Israeli government is doing horrible shit, whether you're an Israeli citizen or not, or Jewish. Doesn't matter. If you cannot point out or at least agree on the valid criticism from someone else, and instead you wanna fucking play the victim in there, like Ethan Klein does, you're part of the problem. With that kind of fucking attitude. So yeah, like the people that wanna... Again, it's just purely ironic as fuck. To be called a Nazi for calling out today's Nazis. People that think like that, that act like that, are part of the problem. Be it, you know, again, deliberately, consciously or subconsciously, they're part of the problem. They're either acting in bad faith or just really being clueless. And if your government doesn't allow you to criticize them, that's already a red flag too. But like any person should know that for themselves. Quality games, man. I'm just gonna go take a chill pill. I'm gonna go chill. Maybe like maybe a couple games later. Mate, if you're gonna lose friendships over that, those are not even friends. Buddy, I'm gonna take a break, maybe back in like an hour. It should be back in like an hour or so. Buddy, I'm gonna stop here.